Department of Defense Transportation Command to develop revolutionary high-Mach systems for terrestrial point-to-point delivery. Really? All right. Nah, Tybot, that's disrespectful. But that's something I would normally do, right? But not with something like this. That's pretty disrespectful. You know, like I'm not trying to be mean, but that crown doesn't really mean anything to me. You know what I mean? The country I'm from kind of had a thing go down a little while, but that doesn't. I don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be disrespectful either. You know what I mean? That was 80% a joke. Yeah. Say it out loud just in case. How long is Mick's contract for? I want the kid on this team indefinitely, Alucard. I gave him a 5-year contract. She was great in Ali G. Zorox, what did I literally just get done saying about being respectful? Hey, Tweets, what's going on? No, I'm not doing that, caveman. Too soon? Let's switch to F1 manager. The hostile plan continues. My boat has gotten gigantic. No, how about my boat is now a cruise ship? You get it, you get it. Is Space News still at 4 today, or is it going to be a little bit later? It's probably going to be a little bit later, Canuck. Haas. It's probably going to be a little bit later, dude. Because, yeah, we covered the press conference, and then we talked about Starship, and then we talked about injector plates. I've done a lot of space talk today. You ever talk to Drummer making a recap of Space News? Yeah, Tweets, of course I have. Every Space News gets cut up and put onto YouTube, fellas. Yeah, fellas, every Space News gets cut up and put into YouTube. Yeah. Drummer has something that basically takes the VOD, automatically clips it up depending on what I have for category, and then takes the cut up things and then auto uploads it to YouTube. Yeah. You know, here. I usually start this with something a little bit different, but here I'm gonna start up Formula One with this today. Yeah, that's how we're going to start today. That one was Mika. Nope. Try again. If you can tell what car that is, and if you can tell what car it is, you get points. If you can tell what track it is, you get bonus points. Here, I'll do it again. Start finish line is crossed, right? Now, that's going into the first corner. All right, so this is the first turn. Under the bridge into sector 3. Too many straights for Suzuka, Phil. That's an F2006 with Schumi driving it at Monza. That's a quali lap. So if you said Schumi in a Ferrari at Monza, good for you. Good for you. Oh man, those cars sound so. Lewis is right, man. Those cars sound so freaking good. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. I wish. My phase equilibria professor graduated from MIT and West Coast College in California the same semester. Damn. You know, it sounds even better. 90s V12s. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. GSD, like, I drive a Monza. Does that help? Really? All right, we will keep going with our Haster blend. Oh, we need our menu music. That's right. Sounds weird without it. There we go. Hey, Nem, what's going on? Haster Boot? Brands Hatch still an F1 track? No, they haven't raced Brands since the 80s. It's too small. For what reason does an engine have more pistons? Would an F1 car do better or worse with like a V20? Oh, that's a really good question. Of course, it depends, dude. It's not really dependent on the number of pistons. It's more total displacement. I mean, with a higher displacement, you're going to make more torque, right? But there's a caveat to that. So it really is about bore and stroke. That really is like that's like your determining power. So bore and stroke plus how many pistons, right? So a wider piston or a bigger bore is you're going to make more power, right? But a longer stroke is going to give you more torque. So the distance between top and bottom dead center on a piston, that's going to give you, the longer stroke gives you more torque, but there's trade-offs here. The trade-off is that if you have a longer stroke on the car, well, dude, you're basically moving a lot more mass around. That piston, that connecting rod's going to be a lot bigger. Piston is going to be, I mean, if you could have a small piston with a long stroke, you'd make a lot of torque, but you wouldn't make any power. That's basically what a diesel engine is, for the most part. That's part of the reason why diesel engines don't rev, because the stroke on a diesel engine is absurd comparatively to piston size. But like with a gasoline engine, right, that piston has to go all the way down, and going all the way down takes time to go all the way down, takes time to turn the damn crankshaft. So basically the more mass your rotating assembly has, so the more crankshaft, the more connecting rod, the more piston, the bigger the piston you're moving, it's going to be harder to move that dang thing, right? So the more time it's going to take to move that dang thing. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Something over here. So if I understand a F1 engine that had to be a V20, they would make the pistons tiny with a tiny stroke. So that's generally what Formula One engines are. They have a very short stroke. And a decent size, well, not a decent sized piston. The piston is still relatively small. Once again, displacement. More displacement is going to give you more power. But if you have more displacement and your stroke is bigger, right? You know, the engine isn't going to rev as high. If you can make a higher revving engine, right, you could theoretically make more power on the top end. So the other thing that short stroke lets you rev to the moon. Exactly. The other thing that you have to take into account is how balanced your engine is. So, okay, Force, you know when we were messing around with Kraken Tech, right? And sometimes the bearings would pop out on Kraken Tech, like when we were making jet engines, for instance. And I talked about the need to create a perfectly an internally balanced mechanism. So have your center of mass right in the center, like right halfway through. Have the center of mass of your rotating assembly to be in the dead center. Because if it's on one side or the other, it's going to want to do this instead of spinning, right? Right? Remember that? Different types of configurations for different pistons will be inherently balanced, just basically just because of how they are, right? So think about a V8, for instance. A V8 could have an internally balanced crankshaft, right? And you wouldn't want to create reciprocating motion. You want to make rotational motion, right? So with a crankshaft, you want your crankshaft to be pretty balanced. You don't want it to kind of go in one side or the other, right? Because then you'll basically pinch off the oil that's lubricating it, and it'll spin a bearing, right? This is why some engines have a huge counterweight at the front called a harmonic balancer to basically externally balance the crankshaft and compensate for it, so the crankshaft stays maintaining rotational energy or rotational force, I guess. So, but even then, not all of the piston's kind of force is going to be used to impart rotation on the crankshaft. Sometimes it manifests itself as vibrations, right? Just because of how the force is applied to the explosion propagating over the piston, etc., right? It can basically wobble the crankshaft around. And that's another thing that you have to do with revving. That's another thing like an engine that you want to rev. A short stroke isn't the whole thing. You could have a V8 with a very short stroke, but V8s it's not as balanced as you get with other designs. Now, why is that? Because with a V8, right? Let's take the front left piston and the back right piston. So you have 4 sets of pistons, right? Take this one and take this one, right? When this piston is all the way up, just inherent to a V8's design, that piston is all the way down. So, right, it's doing this. And then at the front, it's doing that, right? Because if this piston is up, the other piston is down because of how the crankshaft works. I mean, you could have a flat plate crank and they could be doing this, but that... Usually it's like that. I mean, a flat plane won't necessarily fix that problem. But long story short, even then, you have some pistons on one side are not basically synchronous with the other pistons on the other side, right? So V8s tend to vibrate around a lot. They move around. You ever see a V8 start in a car? It's like... It moves around because the pistons are going like this. They're reciprocating from side to side, right? So if you had, for instance... I mean, don't get me wrong. You can figure out ways to balance a V8 out. I'm just using an example. Like let's take a small block Ford. A small block Ford, like a 5.0... The front left piston and the back right piston are at odds with each other, so it vibrates around. Now... You could have it so the back piston and the front pistons are in sync with each other, but even then, let's take the front two pistons on a V8. They're still going to be doing this. That's still some of the motion from the pistons is rocking side to side. So that is some energy loss basically. Your engine's not going to be able to make more power, and if you have a long stroke V8 that's doing something like that, you're not going to be able to rev very high. That's why a lot of old American V8s make a ton of power, but they can't rev past like 4,000 RPM because most muscle car engines are just truck motors that are put in a car to make a lot of torque so you can spin tires all day because that's cool, right? So you can get into ways to basically making a more balanced design. I'll give you an example. So instead of a V8 like this, right? You have 4 pistons here, 4 pistons there. You could do an inline 6 or an inline 8 like that. Now, inline 8s aren't really a thing because the engine is just too long. It's just too long. The inline 8s were a thing in the late 40s, early 50s, and they were so balanced you could basically put a wine glass on it and it's not a big deal. Like, it'd sit there and it would be like the engine was off. That's how smooth the operation was. But straight 8s are a little too long. So how about an inline 6? Okay? An inline 6. Now, with an inline 6, when you have 6 pistons in line, your front and back piston are perfectly synchronous. And then your second and your fifth piston are perfectly synchronized. And then your third and your fourth piston are perfectly synchronized. Inline 6s give you the smoothest operation. I mean, an inline 8 could do the same thing, and an inline 4 also does that. That's why 4 cylinders can, even in cars nowadays, can rev really, really high because everything is nice and balanced, right? Now, even then, you still have limitations, right? If you want it to rev high, you're still limited to stroke. But an inline design tends to be pretty balanced. Inline design with an even amount of pistons. So 4, 6, 8, stuff like that. Now, with that being said, there's still inline 5s, and they do vibrate a little bit, but they still make power. Like, Audi guys are going, yep, they do make power. Now, in the 90s, when it was all about making a motor with Formula 1, not just about making a motor with a hybrid system, right? They wanted the inline 6 design because it's very balanced. If you have a more balanced engine, i.e. it's not vibrating like crazy, you can rev it higher because of the smooth operation. This is what made Ferraris, Lambos, like any performance car from the 60s, 70s, that's what made them all really good. They're balanced. They're nice and balanced. So there's not a lot of vibration. Even at high RPM, the engines stay nice and smooth. Comparatively to another engine that with those pistons moving around like this, or like this, or like this, it'll vibrate itself to pieces. It'll shake itself to pieces. You'll break something. Because the vibrations, you'll hit a resonant frequency with a part and it'll just snap. Right? It'll just break. Like, there are points with resonant frequencies in mechanical engineering where literally stuff just shatters. Like, you ever seen the footage of, like, somebody having the right pitch to... like de-attenuate glass and it just shatters it. A certain pitch will just shatter glass. That's called a resonant vibration. There are certain materials have certain resonant frequencies, and at some point you might hit one and it might shatter a piston, or it might blow the block in half, or you might blow a head gasket or something, which isn't really vibrations, but resonance cascade failure. Yeah, nice. Unforeseen consequences. So what they did in the 90s, and actually this was a thing, Ferrari had been doing this for years. Of course, what they did was they didn't do a V20. They wanted it, inline 6 gives you the best operation, right? Inline 8 would be better, but you're not fitting that in a Formula 1 car. So they went with an inline 12. Or not an inline 12, a V12. Two inline 6s mated to each other. That's nice and balanced. Because your outside pistons are moving with each other. And then your inside pistons are moving with each other. It's all super balanced. So a V12 is basically two inline 6s. I know I have 5 fingers. They're two inline 6s that are put together. That's Ferrari's Colombo V12. And it can rev till the end of time. Like, we're talking 20,000 RPM from an internal combustion engine, which is absurd. That is ridiculous. Or you could have a flat 12. Yeah, exactly. What about Bugatti's fancy W16 designs? The W16 is just four bangers. Actually, it's 8. It's four bangers that are like this. They have 2 pistons that are like this on each bank. So, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can do it with a V10 as well, but a V10 won't be as balanced, and V10s couldn't rev as much as the V12s. The V12s can literally rev to the end of time, like 22,000 RPM. This is why when people say, oh, I miss Formula 1 in the old days, this is the kind of stuff they're talking about. Complete the circle and make a V24. W16 is more efficiency loss. Not necessarily, Alucard. Like I said, you can make 4 bangers that rev like crazy. Honda is very good at doing that. Like any Honda fans out there, K20, K24, you know what I'm talking about. Those engines, or an F20C, if you're a Honda fan. Honda made, and this is what I mean about like precision tolerance. You could make any engine rev if you really want to. Some engines are just naturally better at revving than others. Honda made a 4-banger they put in the S2000 that can, out of the box, from the factory, can rev to 9,500 RPM. It's called an F20C. F20Cs are precision engineered. Like, they're internally balanced. It is a super, super smooth operation, and those engines can rev till 9 grand reliably. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right? Bugatti W16 is more 2 VR8s. Yeah, exactly, Alex. It's like, yeah, instead of 4 bangers, the better way to describe it would be like, so if each one of my fingers is a bank of cylinders, you have like a 60-degree V8 and then an 80-degree V8 kind of combined into one thing. And if you were looking at the pistons from the side, they would be overlapped like this. So like you have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then they would be staggered like that. That's what a Bugatti engine does. And then they have a turbo for each bank, for each row. So there's 4 turbos, 16 cylinders. And it's, yeah, guys, when you're doing what the Veyron does, it has to be balanced. So like, it's not just necessarily like, oh, inline 6 is the smoothest operation, that's the best way to do it. There's plenty of different ways to make a nice balanced design. You could do it with V8s if you really want to. It's just, why would you try to make a V8 rev as high as an inline 6 when an inline 6 has those advantages of being able to rev high, or an inline 4? You ever noticed how like everyone in the auto industry just switched to doing inline 4s when efficiency became the name of the game? See what I mean? But yeah, you'd opt for a V8 because it flows more air. It's a lot of displacement in a very small package, like the LS engine, for instance. Good example. A V4 in a car would be funny. It's been done. Yeah, so of course, it's not necessarily that there's a good piston combination, like there's like an ideal one for Formula 1 or ideal one for making performance. Just like every other bit of mechanical engineering, it's about what you're trying to do. What are you trying to do? Trying to make something that revs to 30,000 RPM? Okay. I would try to do something with an inline 6 or a V12 or something, if we're going to do that. You know, try to make an engine that revs that high, you know what I mean? It really depends. But then again, why do you need an engine to rev to 30,000 RPMs? What are you trying to accomplish with that? If the reason is just because I want to do it, then yeah, there you go. There are certain designs that are going to be favorable over others. Fellas, you can learn all about this with a game called Automation. There's a game called Automation on Steam. I think the company's name is Camshaft Software. You can design engines. You can design engines in that game, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. The problem is keeping piston speed below Mach 1. I mean, that has a lot to do with it, Hellfish, yeah. It always leads back to the engineering question. That's a fundamental of engineering, O-Force. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then with motors, dude, then it gets into, you know, okay, what are you doing? What's your stakeholder expectation? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish? And then it's all systems engineering from there. It always comes back to that. And it comes to understanding and testing and prototyping. Same thing with cars as it is with rockets. It's the same thing. What about slapping two Wankel engines together in a V8 shape? How would you do that? How does that get done, Darius? I'm confused. So the Wankel engines or rotary engines can rev to the end of time because they technically have a very short stroke. The stroke is like that much. And it's just going around in circles, right? What you'd want to do with Wankel engines if you wanted to increase the displacement wouldn't be like combining two together. You just add more rotors. And if you add more rotors, you get... I'm in my happy place right now. Leave me alone. Spinning Dorito, yep. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, little bit on engines there. I've seen Rob Dom's 4-rotor. Absolutely, Phil. Yeah. Yeah. Rob Dom he had a custom crankshaft machined and made a 4-rotor 13, or was it a 20B or a 13B? I think it was a 4-rotor 13B. I say 13B because 13B only has 2 rotors. He basically duct taped 2 13Bs together. So yeah, it's a 26B, yeah, which is, those are RX-7 motors. He made a 4-rotor, and man, is that thing quick. And then he put 2 turbos on it too, by the way, because frick you, right? Like, because frick you. Yeah. Yeah, and then he put it in an, what is it, an FD? FD RX-7, and made it all-wheel drive. It's just like, oh. Oh. Oh, okay. 787B is what we were just listening to a second ago, Snake. Yeah, yeah. Some crazy R&Ds going on there, man. Can you imagine a rotary in 90s F1? Oh, wish, man. The rotary Corvette. Yep. All right, so how did the race go? Back to F1 Manager. How did the race go? It went pretty good. Kevin got 4th. Mick got 8th. We are... Let me see where we are in... So we're 4th in the constructors? No fire? No, not that I've seen, Alex. Nope. I know, Tessa. We're not talking about the 787, but yeah, 26 because it's a four rotor. I got you. Rob Dom's basically building that. He's building it from scratch. Yeah, Vlam, I agree. Nice, Vex. There you go. Yeah, the Hungaro ring. I wonder if he'll put a rotary in his Indy car. Yeah, maybe. All right, so Kevin is 6th in the Drivers' Championship behind Lewis Hamilton. And Mick is in 12th, which is pretty dang good. I think it's safe to say that we've been performing a little bit above expectations. We're making a big push right now with the car development to go faster. And honestly, you know what we're going to do? We're not going to be able to meet the 3-engine rule that Formula 1 has. So I'm curious to see what happens if we just ignore it. If we just ignore the power plant rule, we're going to get a penalty. We will get a penalty, and a new motors, ERS, and gearbox cost $3 million a pop. But I say if we take $6 million and we get everybody another power plant, we'll take the grid penalty and still end up in the points. You know what I'm saying? So even potentially for podium if we get the right strategy. So I'm gonna give Gene a call and say let's just throw money at this thing, man, until we get it right. You have to finish in front of Alpine each race to hold fourth. Yep. Yeah. It seems to work if you have the cash to do it, Flight Sim. Red Bull did that at Spa. That's basically what they did. They said, frick it, we'll take the penalty. And they literally won the race. So, you know, whatever money they had into that new power plant for Max didn't really matter because, yeah, you won the race. You made that back and then some. Yeah, Merc last year, exactly. Just, yeah, give him another engine. Screw it. We're going to adopt that because we're overperforming like crazy. Kevin and Mick are doing excellent. Mick is 12th in the drivers. That's almost into the 50th percentile. That's unbelievable for a driver that's in his second season that's driving for a midfield team. Kevin's in 6th. He's behind Lewis Hamilton. Okay. Almost everybody did it at Spa. Yep. So, let's check the calendar. Let's see what we got. We just upgraded their facilities, and then I made sure we have that new rear wing. And then after the Hungaro ring, we got a little bit of a break so we could focus on R&D. All right, guys, I think, let me just check the cars, make sure that the cars are loaded up with what we need. Rear wing 2, suspension 3, show rank on the grid. We really are lacking in the top speed department, huh? What? What no chassis Mark 1? What do you mean? Yeah, Alex, Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I remember yesterday. Alright. Not bad. We're in 4th. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the Hungaro ring. First Grand Prix 1986. The Hungaroring was the first Grand Prix race behind the Iron Curtain. Yeah, that was a big deal for at the time. All right. Circuit maps, sector 1, sector 2, sector 3. I don't mind the Hungaroring. My only real criticism of this track is that it's a little too narrow, hard to pass. If they widen this track out a little bit, this track would be insane. It's a really, really fun track to drive. Yeah, it's pretty balanced. We got red, green, and purple. So, and a little bit of yellow there on the in sector 2 and sector 3. So let's take a look. It favors low speed. Favors acceleration. Doesn't favor top speed. This is going to play into our car's strengths, guys. That's really good. Average pit time delta is 22 seconds. Green flag 20 seconds. Safety car VSC is 12. Safety car deployment, you have a 50% chance of it happening. Let's see, what tire is it favoring here? Okay. Those are the expected strategies. 8, 5, and 3. Yep. Okay. So pretty standard favorability for tires. Soft is going to be better. Medium is going to be on this type of track. Medium is going to be all around. Hard tires are slightly slower, but they last the longest. Okay. Sometimes this isn't the case. This wasn't the case 2 races ago, where the hard tire was actually favorable because of the type of track. Hard tires are good on faster tracks. You don't need as much grip at high speed. The aero is doing that for you. The aero is giving you grip. Basically, the spoilers on the car are pushing it into the ground. $31, $29, $38. Okay. Stops aren't competitive for long. Yeah, generally the case. It is going to be extremely hot on Sunday. 38C. If it's 38C ambient, the track's going to be above 50. So 38C is that's like it's approaching, that's like 90, 98, 99 degrees. It's right around 100 actually, if I'm thinking about this right. And then the track temperature, if it goes up to 50 centigrade, is going to be at least 100, 120, 130 degrees. Hard tires, basically, the hard tires will grip because of the higher temperature of the track. So that's actually good. That's good for us. Because we want a one-stopper strat. Medium hard seems to be the most favorable there, but we could try to do soft to hard. Okay. Performance targets, I know all that. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, 37 is right at about 100 degrees, yeah. So, it's going to be 100 degrees out. The track's going to be way hotter than that. Alright, shut up. Okay. Yeah, softs will not last very long. They will go the fastest, Hellfish, but it's only for a second. Yeah, Geek, we know. Oh well. Oh no! Anyway. No, try to make a joke to lighten the mood. I mean, no disrespect. You know what I mean? Alright. Alright. Now, these sliders should be more or less in the center here. Let's try... Let's try basically there and put Mick out on that. You know what? I already decided I'm going to throw money at the problem, so. Save the good stuff for the end. How long are we expecting the medium tires to last? 47. Okay, so put him in for 20, and he'll do 2 stints. Okay, now we go over to Kevin. Yeah, JDG. JDG, I mean, you got to take into account driver style. Different drivers are better at driving at different tracks. You know, some people like the car to be more loose around the corners. Some people like to throw it into the corners. Some people like to use the car's inertia around corners. I mean, you could set up the car, but it really comes down to driver style. And in this, that's manifested as they have an aggressive driving style or a low aggression driving style. So Kevin is aggressive. He favors a higher performing car, so he wants a little bit of a tighter setup than Mick does. Mick's loosey-goosey in the car, which is that's a good thing too. See how Kevin's are a little bit further away? They're a little bit more out than Mick's were. All right. Kevin doesn't seem to want a lot of front wing. Okay, let's roll that there. 20 laps, put them out on the mediums. Okay, let's do this. Are you still in Season 1? Yep. Yeah, Captain Crunch. Yeah, we're in Season 1. I'm 4th in the Constructors right now. Kevin is 5th? 6th in the Drivers' Championship. So Leclerc, Sainz, Perez, Verstappen, and Hamilton are ahead of him.
Ready to check, Kevin.
Radio is good.
All right, fellas, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, okay? We'll just leave it the way it is, Snake. I don't think I changed the parts in Kevin's car. That's okay. If we're gonna buy more engine, it doesn't really matter. All right, I'll be right back 1 second. Just gotta pee. Quit tailing me, you pasty teabag. I'm making pee-pee.
We've just had a crash on the track.
Bonkers. All right, now. Right now, I have them out just kind of on a longer stint, so they can give me driver feedback. Oh, that'll spun. Another news water is went. Spinala. Your racing partner today. Giddy.
Oh, did someone run wide?
Oh, no. Ricardo binned it? Oh. Joe, been busy today. Is it try 23rd and 27th now possible? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Show me you ran a little wide. No problem.
I think someone's run wide.
Yeah, me too. Where do you get your space news from?
Kev, how's the balance?
Not good. Oh. Honestly, just a front wing adjustment I think should... Well, no, it's not going to bring everything into track. Okay, let's try that. Just if something is labeled as bad, I try to get it as far away as I can within the nominal range right there. That one is good, so I'm trying to keep the braking stability close. He could stay on those tires and go out again.
How's your read on the balance and things?
There's something completely wrong.
Yeah, understood.
All right, come on in, kid. That needs to be over there. What are the chances of rain? Doesn't seem to be high. Okay, send him out again. Right now, it's really about dialing that setup in. Yep, that's fine. We really got to get there. We really got to get that confidence in the car.
We just had a car run wide.
Yeah, thanks, Crofty. Why not slicks instead of mediums? They're all slick tires. Like in the soft, the medium, and the hard are all slicks. Only the intermediates and the wets aren't. Oh, Nick. Oh, I made spares. The rate of decomposition, so how fast the tire loses traction, is dependent on the color on the stripe on the tire flank. And the red tires give you the most grip. You can go the fastest on the softs, but they don't last very long. The medium tires are all around. They give you okay grip, and they last a decent amount of time. The hard tires, the white compound, medium is the yellow compound, by the way. The white tires, that's the hard compound. The hard compound lasts the longest, but they give you the least amount of grip. So you're faster on softs, but they don't last as long. And then there's inters and wets. Intermediate tires are something that you drive on in damp conditions. Wets are when you... The wet tire is when you drive when it's a monsoon out. Formula 1 races go rain or shine. Well, that'd be a great birthday present then, Grab Shark.
How's the balance?
Okay, we got good. There we go. Get good. Revert.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Duck, 55-month resub. You winning everything? I haven't gotten on a podium yet, but we are making progress, dude. I will say that. How you been, buddy? Everything good? Yeah, man, just ran my first LAN tournament as a product manager at PAX West. Oh, that's cool. Neat. How'd it go? Well, you said it went good, so that's pretty awesome, man. Pretty cool. I'm trying to set up these cars right now. Let's do that, and let's see what it gets us.
And how was the grip and balance?
Car felt quite good.
Okay.
Get the kid back in here. Okay. It wouldn't let me go back out on the mediums, dude. Actually, I think that's the only adjustment that we need. We just get traction inside of the window. If we can get grates across the board, then we're good. Great, grand, wonderful. It went really well. Lots of great feedback from the team. I'm being told it was the smoothest land that most of the crew have worked on. Been a project manager for 3 years, but due to COVID, I've not been able to do any land work. You've been a product manager, okay. But compared to my lands as league ops, I tend to agree with them. So it's great to know I'm good at my job. There you go.
There's been a crash.
Ah, goat had a crash. It's okay. It's all right. Okay. Carlos Lesans is got the fastest lap. Charlie Leclerc has a penalty. So does Pierre Gasly. That could be advantageous to us. Those triangles are a grid penalty. It's just, I really wish there was a way that I could just like click on it and see what the grid penalty is, but I might just be missing it in the data view. You may or may not be interested in this, and you probably have heard about it already, but the Queen passed. Yeah? Alright. She was up past 90, sweet potato. Hey, old people die, man. And it is a shame. That sucks, but... You could go speeding in the pits, flyking. There's a bunch of things that you could do. The recondenser is active on the suborbital pad. Okay. I'll bring it up in the other window. All right, let's go. Practice 2.
Radio check, Kevin.
Radio's good.
There's the feedback guys. The guys that tell the drivers what to do sit in that tower behind pit lane in the track. No. They're in a paddock box. It's... I'll show you when they go into the pits, dude. So, like... Alright. We'll just ride with Mick here for a second. Don't forget the minor damage on Mick's car. It looks like it automatically swapped the part in. So, you have your pit entry right here, right? And then, alright. Freeze it, tank. So see these things? Those are paddock boxes. There's the main straight, and then there's the pit wall. That's the pit wall right there. The paddock boxes are on the pit wall. On the left side of the pit lane, if you're going down the track this way, so that would be this side for you guys, right? There's a walkway right there. There's like a sidewalk almost, but there's a wall, and then there's like a huge concrete slab, and there's a sidewalk. That's where the paddock box is going. Gary, the race engineer, and Ed, and me, and then the chief strategist are usually in these boxes. That's your mission control right there. That's mission control. And then behind them, on the other side of the pit lane, is the garages. So that's where the paddock is. That's what this thing that says DHL is. That's the paddock. This is the paddock box. Paddock comes from racing horses. That's where that nomenclature comes from. Stable. So So in the paddock, that's where they keep all the tires, they keep all the spare parts for the cars, and that's where the pit crew kind of hangs out. And then on hangars above the pit, there's the pit lane, and then there's pit boxes. Okay, the pit boxes are where the car pulls in and where the pit crew changes the tires and whatnot. And then the pit crew hangs out in the garage, and that's where they store the cars during practice, too. It's not a tower, Flanken, it's just a paddock box. It's not a tower. It literally looks like a gigantic arcade box. It's higher up than people on the ground. No, it just looks like it, dude. It's got a roof because they need to be out there when it rains. It's not a tower. It's not what you think it is. Trust me on that one. Are you training Logan now? I had him do a stint on the last session, Alexis. He is my reserve driver, though. Okay.
Seems to have been a lockup.
I know it looks like a tower, but it's not.
Kev, how's the balance?
I'm happy here.
Okay, copy, mate.
Are you planning on replacing Magnussen? Not for a little while. His contract is for 3 years, Alexis. Okay. We got 1 optimal and 2 great. Okay. Okay, that's got to be right there. Try to keep that thing right on optimal and see if we can just move that around a little bit. Move it this way. Keep it in. All right, let's try that. Kevin should be able to... He's on a soft set. That's fine. Yeah, we'll use this set of hards. That's fine. Okay, run bland, run bland. Yeah, a little bit, Dread, right? Contract buyout and getting the T-feed. No, I said I kind of want to have a shot at winning, not the opposite of that, Tommy.
How is the balance?
The car was great. It felt really good.
Okay, understood.
Okay, we got 2 optimals and 3 good. And STX, yeah, that's cool that you got your setup styled in. Sorry, it took me a second. Yep. That's tough. Tough call. Revert again. This setup for this track is tough. This is proving to be a little bit of a challenge here. Like it. Optimizing for the Hastar blend. Hastar blend. None of these are good. Sorry to bother you with the same thing. I'm pretty sure he straights was closer to min last time, but I could be wrong. I'd have to go look. Are there dedicated cameras around the track for team managers in the paddock, or they just get the TV feed? No, the TV feed gets their cameras flanking. Yeah. But they also get the TV feed too, if I'm remembering right. Oh, good. It's a tough one, man. Yeah, I think we took a little bit out of the front and the rear wing. There, that's it. It was a little bit out of front and rear. Let's run that. Put him on the hard tire. Go.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
Alonso? Alonso doesn't spin cars. Literally unplayable. Yeah, if he spun Dread, he intended to spin. Let's be real. Lando is McLaren, yeah. He streams on Twitch. Not right now. Not during the season. El Bland Spinala. Yep. Yeah, during the pandemic, like, and him and Charles Leclerc and I think Jarno Opmeer, who's a sim driver, they all were streaming on Twitch and racing, which was actually pretty funny. What do you think about this? Chuck Norris representing God and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Zeus fighting each other with bare knuckles in a movie, and we call it Battle of the Gods. I mean, you gotta be careful. It could make a black hole.
How was the balance?
Man, look at that traffic
It was
jam.
okay.
Okay, understood.
Oh, it didn't give him an auto call in. Now it did, though. Oh, okay. Jeez. That's not good. So straights is bad. That means the rear wing's got to be there. It has to be there. That's the only other spot that it can really be in. And that's the fine adjustment to it. Correct, and move the front to get oversteer right, and you should be good. Alright, cool. Let me just revert real quick. Move the front wing there. Or move the rear wing. Move front wing to get oversteer right. You should be good. Yeah, let's roll with that. Keep him out on the hards. Top him off again. What about Kevin? Uh-oh. What do you think, dudes? It's got to be around there somewhere. Like right there, I think, and then just dial that front wing in just a little bit. Great for me, usually men only touch the front wing. Rear is too big of a move, and I'll self-time out for a bit. Oh, okay. I think we got it. That should be good. All right, send him back out on the hards. Run blend. Oh, we're not gonna have time. That's okay. We'll get into 3. 2, you're the man for not pulling the plug on Mick. It's the easy way out. He'll get better. You just got to be patient. It's the 2nd season in Formula 1. It's the 2nd season in Formula 1, and COVID, the 1st season, kind of sucked. That wasn't even a real season. He's good, man. He's a good driver. He won Formula 2 and 3 in his 2nd season on each one of those things. Which is pretty freaking good, man. Just give him that tells me that he needs 1 or 2 seasons to get comfortable. And once he does, then you're going to have a winner on your hand. And I firmly believe that. And the funny thing is that the stats in the game kind of show that. Okay. Derek, I'll get him to win a race.
Back for another day of Formula 1 action, where practice wraps up and qualifying.
Why do they cover F1 so much, but I never hear about F2 or F3? It's not on television usually, Flykin. You got to get F1 TV or something. But yeah, it's all televised. All right. If you get F1 TV, you can get dedicated in-car. You could just watch the race from Kevin Magnussen's point of view, the entire race, which is actually pretty cool. And you can hear Ed talking to Kevin, and you can definitely, like, if you watch the race from Mick's point of view, you can hear Gary talking to him, which is actually really cool. Yeah, like when Mick got into Q3 at Zandvoort last weekend. And he got into Q3, and I heard Gary go, "Okay, Mick, we need to box because we need to change the tires." And Mick said, "Yeah!" And then Gunther Steiner came on the radio and said, "Good job, man. Good job. Very good. Good job, man. Hello, I'm on my 1st season in Aston Martin. Certainly picked the challenge, Secret Spy." All right, let's do this.
Check.
Radio's good.
Ja, gut, Mick. Yeah, jawohl. Sure did. I mean, I wanted a challenge, but I didn't want that much of a challenge, so I didn't pick Haas. I didn't pick Aston Martin or Williams. I picked Haas. That's Formula E, Flykin. We don't talk about Formula E. I was afraid of Gotifi. That's the truth.
Did somebody spin out there?
I don't know. You tell me, Crofty. I keep the commentary on Secret Spy literally to make fun of David Croft.
I looked up.
Oh, alright. Good.
Okay,
No
understood.
problem. Get back on the track. Keep going.
Is that a lockup?
I don't know. Is it? You tell me. I was there. Yeah, free practice. Free practice. Yeah, it should be FP1, FP2, and FP3. I agree. Who's got the better motor in F1? I think Ferrari's engine makes the most power, but it's not just about making the most power, because if you make the most power, that means your engine's running more stressful and it's more likely to pop. Can't pass the
Kev, how's the
balance.
balance?
I'm happy here.
Okay, copy Kev.
Anything we can help you with?
Feels very good in the car.
Understood.
Okay, greats across the board and one good for traction. No. All right. I heard Ferrari had such a powerful engine that the cars can run on 3 tires. Ooh. Fringe. Fringe, Basil. Fringe. Mick. Ah, very good. Gotta screw with the traction a little bit. Okay. Normally you would do not sit next to the design around the tech and didn't try too hard to be special. Hot swap the batteries and so. Yeah, I agree. Hot swapping would make Formula E like way better, dude. Yeah, Secret Spy, I really take the time to sit here and tweak the cars. I don't sim anything. I always sit here. I time warp, but I don't sim the game. Because that's really important to get this right. Dude, we've gotten close to winning races. I almost got Kevin on the podium multiple times. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not the best at this, but yeah, JDG, I know. It's got to be that one. That has to be. These are has to be. I take the time. I read the track conditions during the race, during qualifying. That's really, really important. I take time to do the strategy out. I don't just try to shoot from the hip like Ferrari and just change the strategy on a whim and then end up losing because you pitted on hard tires and then ended up getting beaten by like 5 or 6 people because you have no idea what's going on. You know, I try to sit there and really come up with a nice Hasterplan. And then, you know, part of the strategy is rolling out 3 tires. I still can't believe that happened. It's still funny, man. It's still funny. It's never not going to be funny. And Ferrari is my favorite team, too. Okay, send him. You got Kevin to Q3 and he binned it. Get that driving simulator up. It'll give him great modifiers, so he'll get development points, so you work on his control. That's what I'm doing with Mick and Kevin, and they've both gotten really, really good. They rarely make mistakes. I said rarely. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen, you know? Yeah, Ryan, that's right. There is possibly one right now, Socks. Possibly. Oh, come on. They really need to get get 5 out of 5, please. NASA stands for the National Aeronautic and Space Administration.
VSC.
Oh, we got a VSC. Somebody crashed. Saints crashed.
How's the balance?
Whoa! Oh! We nailed it! Yeah, everybody's been saying that, JDG, yeah. We nailed it. Freaking sweet. Come on. Oh, Kevin's at 94. Ah! Don't breathe on it. Ugh, caveman, that's low effort. 94, I might just roll with it. You don't want to go into qualifying and start screwing with the setup. Kevin's at 100, setup confidence 94. That's pretty good. Just going to leave that. All right. Carlos was the fastest, but he crashed. Legork has a grid penalty. Danny has a grid penalty. Pierre has a grid penalty. Pierre and Charles having grid penalties gives us a pretty good case for both drivers in Q3. It really depends on what the penalty is, though. I'm trying to really just wish we could, like, hover over it and it would say. Wow. Hat trick for Mick. Ugh. We were so close, man. We were so close. All right. Got partly cloudy. Yep. Get a full set of softs. Flying lap. Get the good stuff. Is that the one that's already installed? Yep. Okay. Give me the good gearbox. Okay. He's good to go. What about Kev? Kevin has the good engine. He has the good ERS, and then I think I kept him with the good gearbox. Yep. All right. Okay. How would a Formula One car designed around the same idea as Tesla did? Low center of mass, but heavier due to batteries. Few motors for all-wheel drive handled differently than what's out there now. Teslas have a lot of momentum. They wouldn't handle as well because they're heavy. Long story short, Aqualex, batteries are heavier than a tank of gas. Car has more momentum, would not handle as well. It wouldn't be able to brake in time, like as fast in time compared to these. Don't get me wrong. It'd still be pretty damn fast. It wouldn't be as fast as this. Can we listen to the fuel sound? Yep. Oh, it doesn't make the glug glug noise. Oh, that does. Very nice. Wait a minute. Did you see that? There's a glitch. It gives you 4.9, and if you tick the left box, it goes to 4.6. Interesting. I wonder if that's on purpose. Kevin Harvick. Why not 1,000 horsepower always and forever? What is Kevin saying? Once you put 1,000 horsepower on for short tracks, there would be no going back. Would fix all the short track problems after about 5 laps. With where our engine shops are today, we could run them multiple races. Short tracks and road courses, 1,000 horsepower if I'm in charge for 2023. Kevin? Kevin? I agree, Elfish. Yes, can we do that, please? That would be oh, that would be freaking cool. Yeah, there's a little bit of a glitch there. I wonder how much that has screwed us in the past. All right. Anyway, here we go.
Radio check, Kev.
Radio's good.
Yeah, Darius, I'll take it, man. Damn. Oh, 1,000 horse cars on road courses. That would be very nice. There's like a 450 horsepower package or something stupid pace. Yeah, but they're not talking about putting it on Talladega, Alex. Talladega's a super speedway.
All the pushing you can get.
Yeah, copy.
Why did he shift in the middle of the straight? Yeah, that he would have gotten a penalty for doing that. You don't move over when you're lap traffic like that. Tank farm is active now. Cool. Season 1 hungry, Jake. Yep.
if we need a back off.
Copy.
That they were making 950 horsepower with a flat tappet cam. Wait, why don't they use rollers? What? NASCAR, why? Why are you the way that you are? They're now required to use roller cam bearings. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, what year is it? Why are they called stock cars if they're not stock? Because it's a tradition.
Copy, penetrate.
Copy that. And white line, white line.
So Flykin, look. See, they're not a tower. It's like a clamshell thing. The roof like opens up, and when it closes, it's like this. See what I mean? I don't know if he's still here. Those are the paddock boxes right there, and then there's your walkway. Yeah, so Force. Yeah, that's Mick's voice that you hear, and then that's his crew chief, Gary, and Ed and Kevin. Yeah, those are real people. No, Pop Bear. When are you hiring the Ferrari engineers? Because never, because I want to do better, not worse. That'd be cool. Be pretty neat. We might not make it with all the traffic, dudes.
Okay, perfect. Let's get back up to pace.
Copy.
Thank you.
Load push.
I missed
Cover
it.
that.
I'll see you back here.
Kev still went green. He still did his PB. Yes, I did. Nick went 2 personal best in first 2 sectors, so did Kevin. Nick made it. What about Kevin? Come on, Kev. Whoa. Oh, yes. All right, cool. Nice. 13-14. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Very good. Oh, yeah. Race isn't fun to watch anymore. I don't like Formula E. Racing electric cars is dumb. It's like racing golf carts. It's not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, not fun at all. I hate Formula E. Even hot swapping wouldn't make it nearly as fun. I can't stand it. It's just, yeah. Anyway. Got an EQ too. I want to focus on this, fellas, right now. I want to make sure that we get in. I want to try to get Q3. Q3 is definitely obtainable here. Yep. Yep. Again. Interesting. Wonder why it's configured that way. Anyway, here we go. Q2.
Radio check, Mick.
Oh, it looks so strange. I hate it. Yeah, JDG. Alex, I just, dude, it's... Why would I want to watch something that goes slower? Why would I want to watch something that's trying to compete with Formula 1 when the cars go slow? And the tracks are short because the cars go slow. Screw that. There's a reason why cars have internal combustion engines in them. It's just, yeah, it's a snooze fest, man. Sorry, like, I don't, just, I've tried to give Formula E a chance. I just can't. It just sucks. It's like, if I'm hating, then sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Spec Me Out is different, Ani. Spec Me Out is different. I'll tell you what, even Spec Miata will race on a longer track than Formula E. True. Actually, track racing with Tesla Model S Plaids could get interesting. Yeah. It's really awesome for about 3 or 4 laps. And then the batteries overheat. And then it's useless. Remember, you gotta keep them cool. Actually, it's not about keeping them cool, actually. You have to keep them at the same temperature. That's hard to do. Nick was faster in the front. Kevin was faster in the second sector. Racing electric cars is awesome, but the problem is that spec racing and spec racing is trash. Real EV racing where innovations occurs would be awesome. Same argument could be made for Formula One. And if they just said, you know, do whatever, if they opened the rules for Formula One and said you could do whatever you want, the cars would go faster than EVs, and they'd be able to go further than an EV. Understand? See what I'm getting at? Why would I want to watch something that's slower, even with all that innovation and everything? With gasoline engines, you could do all that same open innovation stuff, and the cars would go faster. $35.8, $35.4. Lewis did a 27.5 in Sector 1. Wait. Am I looking at this right? How is that even possible? Yeah, okay, that's the last lap that they did. Oh, okay, those are in laps. All right, I was like, wait a minute, that's... Okay. That happens again. Wait a minute. I've been running a heavier fuel load than necessary this entire time. Dang it. Did we reconfigure to the good tires? We did. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Should, Brandy. No traffic gets in the way. Alright, Pace. See you, buddy. I saw it, JDG. I'll switch them off of manual and they'll speed up a little bit. Or switch them off of automatic control.
Okay, perfect, Nick. Let's get back up to pace.
Copy.
Okay, Kev, no management required, so push as much as you can.
Copy.
something like that. I agree. Mick was green in Sector 1. Kevin also green in Sector 1. Very good. 27.6. 27.5. Kevin's going a little bit faster than Mick, as per usual. Green in Sector 2 for Mick. Yellow in Sector 2 for Kevin. Oh. Ooh. Kevin made it. Mick didn't. Damn. Huh. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Well, that blows. Kevin just barely made it. I thought this track would favor our car. Guess not. Mick did his PB, did 1:16.7. That's the fastest he's gone around the track. 27.6, 27.0, 22 flat. Oh, wow, he's like 5/10 off in Sector 2. 22.6. 3/10 off there. 5/10 off there. 2/10 off there. The other cars are just a little bit more developed than ours, though, Force. Yeah. Where's Ocon picking up that pace? They were the same through Sector 1. About a 1/10 of a second off in Sector 2. And, okay. What about compared to Kevin? 10th. 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 Yeah. Interesting. Mick's just a tiny, tiny bit slower. Carlos is dominating the day, though. Okay. Yeah, Camino, right? All right, Kevin made it to Q3. That's pretty good. He's on a fresh set. I'm going to put him on that scruff set that he just used. And then we'll send him out to get a baseline time. Yeah, no, 12th is not bad at all, Alex. Yeah, that's fine. Go.
Radio check, Kevin.
Radio is good.
We can get Zhao, Bottas, and Russell, and maybe even Gasly if Kevin can put pedal to the metal here. Gasly and Gasly and Leclerc have penalties, don't they? Kevin went purple in sector 1, but that's doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I got a brand new set, Alice. Mm-hmm. Four. Interesting. Interesting. Max had traffic. Yep. Basically what I do. Braz, yeah. I don't have a sim setup, Slow Chief, but I'm looking to acquire and or build one sooner rather than later. I'm not sure if it'll be done by tomorrow, but we'll see. No, I'm not going to leave him in auto mode, no.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
I'll see you back here.
I think so, Metroid, yeah. He was slow in Sector 1. Like, very slow. Legork had pole, but he has a grid penalty, and so does Gasly. If Gasly has a 5-second, that means we're going to start in 9th. 10th and 12th. This track is performing on this track like I thought we would.
It's time for the final touches here on the grid.
Shut up. It's got to be a gearbox penalty or something. Really wish I could just hover over it. Hey, Arctic. Asterblan is going very nice. Going very, very nice. Interesting. Asterblan has been very good. Got up here. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna get a little cloudy. It's gonna be hot again. It's gonna be a little cloudy. I'm thinking start on the hards and then move to the mediums. So give me this. What's the learning curve on this game? You really have to know Formula 1. It would definitely help. So that's giving me a 132.48. Update that. And then let me just max
Discovery,
this
go and throttle up.
just to see. That's 133.02 for the two-stopper, 132.48 for that one. And then going medium hard, let me just set this to max just so I can get a good gauge. 132.48. It's giving us the same projection. We want this hard tire in the hotter temperature because the hard tire will grip. But it's going to get cloudy, though. It's going to get sunny again. So if we do this, that means for most of the cloudiness over here, we have that medium tire, and the track temperature will go down. So it'll favor the medium tire. Hey, Dave, 65-month resub. Didn't make sense to me why people play this game instead of actually racing, but now I get it. Yeah. I'll set the center strategy to medium. That's 133 on the dot. Yeah, Alex, it looks like one stopper is favorable. That works with these high temperatures. So the car is heavier with higher fuel load up here. That coupled with the temperatures, you'll be able to keep the heat in the hard tires. You can keep the heat in the hard tires. It's the same thing as Paul Ricard. Same thing. Ship has a frost ring glowing. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Hey, you ready to look like Rockstar's question? Are you ready to look like Rockstar's question? Question? You want to be Rockstar? How do you get 100% confidence in car by the driver? By luck, I had 94% once. I can't seem to get it right. Manny, I just sit there and I spend probably a good 15, 20 minutes just messing with the bars every time I go. You just got to be a little patient. Just look at it. So, like, if you have your best result inside of that window on the left side. So if it's on the left side and it's good, that doesn't mean it's going to be over there, right? Just use some kind of deductive reasoning. If it's to one side of the kind of range, right? You want to keep that over there, right? That makes the most sense. I think. Yeah. Yes, Braz, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I have Mick and Kevin both set to pit on 41. All right, we'll keep them with the same exact strategy, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I got 100% kind of by luck, Manny. Not gonna lie to you. Okay. Driver options. We want to set them to nail it out of the gate. Yeah, Mick is 100%. Yeah, he's good to go. I nailed it. We had optimal across the board, but it took me like, I'd say cumulatively about an hour to do that. You just got to be patient. Yeah, just kind of look at it, and if it's more to one side of a range, you know you want to keep that over there, right? And just, I tweak front wing, rear wing first. Rear wing, front wing, anti-roll bar, and then traction and toe last. So go 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. Do it like that. Do rear wing first, all the time. Rear wing, anti-roll bar, then dial in the front wing, then toe, or then camber and then toe. Do it like that. You'll hone in on it. You get it every time. You ideally want to get to 95. If you get above 95, don't screw with it. You get bonus points if they're locked into a setup. You get bonus modifiers. See Aston Martin's lack of rear wing so far this weekend? Incredible. No, I haven't. All right, here we go.
As
no,
the
I
sun
didn't. Not this
continues
time,
to
Alex.
shine, it seems like nothing can
Watching
dampen
the sky.
mood of excitement here at the track. There we see Kevin Magnussen. Not as
watching
close to
the
the
sky.
front as
Yep,
they
yep.
might have wished for, but we know the race order can change a lot during those first few corners.
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up.
And here we go with the Hungarian
Here come the
Grand
lights.
Prix.
We got 5 lights.
It's
And they're
lights
out.
out, and away we go.
Kevin has the inside line here. Mick looks like he moved over to block to take the outside line here to get on the racing line. Magnussen, he's +1 on Bottas right there.
Okay, good job. That's one.
It was the LOD.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Yeah, Gasly did get a penalty. Mick started in 10th. And so did Legorg. Nice. No, 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 no. Keep it steady. Hungaroring is hard to pass, dudes. It's very difficult. This track is narrow.
Nice work, Kev.
Kevin got up to 6th. He got Zhao as well. Russell's right there.
Haas with an overtake.
Oh. Careful, Mick. Hey, Loopy.
Good job, Kev.
Kevin got George, too. The hell did he eat for breakfast?
Haas with an overtake there.
All right, get Checo then, man. Damn. Oh, okay.
Okay, good job, Kev. That's
I
one.
mean,
Doing great.
Mick got Tsunoda. Somebody went out.
I think that was a crash.
Ocon. No, sector 1 yellow, local yellow. Ocon's in last. They can go hard for another
DRS
couple
enabled.
of laps here. Oh, come on. Please get Max. Please get Max. That would make me so happy. Take the inside line. Oh! Get him! Is this happening? What's going on? I don't... all right. Okay. I know, Alex. I know.
Good job.
Sector 2 yellow. Somebody ran wide. We got a yellow flag in Sector 2. It's a local yellow, though. Kid got Bottas as well. Come on, Mick.
Sounds like someone's locked up.
Kevin Magnagoat. I don't know, Ordon. I don't get it. All right.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Yeah, copy.
We gotta back off, dude. Gotta back off.
Try to do some lift and coast
Oh,
and then focus
Lewis
on
said
apex
no.
speed.
Copy.
Chadvin Magnagoat. Kevin Chadnison. Hamilton's on soft tires. Sainz is on medium. Sector 2 yellow. Competitor locked up. I think Lewis might be on a 2-stopper with those
I think there's
softs.
been a lockup.
Yes, the further down Alpine is, the better for me. Couple of drops of hydrogen in the gas tank, indeed. And Kevin ain't leaking either. He ain't leaking either, man. You know what I'm saying? Lewis might be going soft to hard, Alex. Maybe. Jupiter engine, Jupiter. Ah!
I locked up.
It's alright, kid.
Okay, understood, Mick.
Mick. Mick.
Locked up and
Mick!
gone straight on.
Hello?
We need a back off.
Copy.
Lock it up like that, Loopy probably screwed his tires. Oh, it's not too bad. Alright. Yeah, I mean, he's gotta push.
Mode push, mode push.
Okay.
He doesn't need the cryogenic gloves. Sector 3 yellow. Somebody's off the track. Vettel. I think. Nope.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
Stroll. That's Carlos Sainz right there. And then spectacular job, Lewis is in front of him.
Charge on.
Copy that.
He's probably crying to Bono about him at some point, but Lewis is on the soft, so great. That tire strategy got him up here. The tire strat got him up here, but his tires are gonna fall off. I mean, Sainz is right in. He's towing me and Sainz with him.
Charge off.
Copy that.
Charge on.
Copy.
The drivers do move around, Sky. Yep. He locked up and he just didn't rejoin the track, Frilled. Yeah, it's a shame. He was up in like 6th or 7th, I think. It's alright. I mean, he'll get it back. I'm still confident he can get into the points. It's just not making the job easier, that's for sure.
Charge off.
Copy that.
Mode push.
Copy that.
Seems to have been a lockup.
He's losing the toe. Oh no. He's good. I'll set him back to neutral. I don't know, Spraz, off the top of my head. I think it really depends on the track in terms of quantitative measures. Like, I don't know. I suppose on every track, saving fuel would be different, don't you think? Heavy Frost looks like 6 engines. Yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, on a cage. Oh, Lewis got in front of Carlos. Yes! Burn those tires up. Burn them! Yeah, Verstappen has a problem, Tesla? Yeah, of course he has a problem. In Max's words, the problem is that Perez is in front of him. That's his problem. Mick got Latifi, which is good.
Haas with an overtake.
Mick will get back into the points, Buck. I'm not worried. It's just he'll get in the lower points instead of getting in the higher points. What happened to Mick? Locked up in the first corner, and the game, for whatever reason, didn't want him to re-enter. He didn't re-enter the track. Yep, ish, exactly. I'm not, I think he crashed the car and had to pit, Alice. $68 on Lewis. Saints is at 83. He's below us. But I'm gonna see if we can just park Kevin at just regular pace and with regular fuel load and neutral DRS and see what happens. Yeah, goalie, I think we can just chill. Let them screw around and leapfrog, leapfrog each other. Just burn out your tires. Carlos being in front of Lewis is screwing his strategy. He's probably complaining to Bono about it right now. Bono, mate, this guy's in front of me, mate. I know, Lewis, I know, copy. It's a race. Sometimes people are in front of you. No, Bono, this guy needs to get out of my way, man. That's dangerous driving, man. Yes, Lewis, I understand. Copy. We'll tell the stewards about it later. Carlos, how are you in a P1 question? How did you get up there? No, it's too realistic, sorry.
That's a new race position for Haas.
Schumi got Albano. I want a full F1 impression by EJ now? Oh god. Oh no. Lewis, this is Toto. I'm sorry Pirelli didn't provide you with the right tires that are not worthy of you being a champion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we'll make it up to you by, you know, yelling at Pirelli and making sure that they give us the best tires. Yeah, I'm watching it too, Alex.
Good job.
Mick got Alonso. We are in front of the Alpines. Not that it matters when you're back there.
Haas with an overtake there.
Valtteri, this is Toto. Please pit now. Please, I know it's not the right time for you to pit, but we need you to undercut the Red Bull so Lewis can win the race. Valtteri, sorry, we screwed up your pit stop and ruined your chances of even coming into the points. I'm sorry, but you know, it's good for the team. You're fired, by the way. Sorry. You real? You real? Alright. Too real. Alright, that's where we draw the line. Okay. That's where we draw that. Alright, that's where we draw the line. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing that, Alex, but he's catching him in the low speed straights. Right now, Ferrari to Carlos. Carlos, do you want to switch to the intermediate tires? Question, intermediate tires for you.
Good job.
Haas with an overtake.
Alright, I'll set him too aggressive.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
Carlos, it is humid outside. Do you want inters? Question. How about 3 inters and a hard tire? Question. No, thank you. I don't want that. Carlos, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? Question. Charles is having rigatoni. Do you want scallopini or spaghetti? He got out of the toe, guys. Don't worry about it. He'll get him.
Mode push.
Copy that.
Who's in the pits? Stroll. Paint's locked up. Carlos locked up. Okay.
Okay, good job, Kev. That's 1.
Okay. That's the thing. Carlos, good job. Please continue the plan. We will pit 3 times for soft tires in the last 3 laps. 3 laps.
Okay, good job, Mick.
Mick's fighting Danny down there.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
In the next 5 laps, yeah. Can the drivers only say copy? It's not that they can only say copy, Dunes. It's that when you're driving around the track going 200 miles an hour, you really don't have time to hold a conversation. Dude, it's to the point where even one of these buttons on the steering wheel is just a yes button. Just yes, yes. Probably, yes, Master, yeah. But, guys, the thing is that I'm pretty sure Lewis does that because he knows, Mercedes knows other people are listening. I'm pretty sure my tires fading is a keyword for something else. Tires are gone, man. I'm fairly confident because that's something that everybody can listen to everybody else's communications. So, if Lewis says his tires are going...
by Haas to gain a few places.
Attaboy, kid. He got Vettel and Ricciardo. You know, when Lewis says my tires are gone, it probably means something else. Or he's just doing it to screw with everyone because he knows everyone's listening. Mick got to the front of that DRS train. Very good. Yeah, my tires are gone. Sets fastest lap. Yeah, exactly, Loopy. That's what I'd be doing with my drivers. I'd have my driver say, oh, the car, I think there's something wrong with the roll bar or something. And I'd be like, okay, that means he wants softs. You know what I mean? Or something stupid like that. Yeah, exactly. My tires are gone. Translation. I think I'll have an extra pump of caramel in my post-race latte.
Ferrari, advance the race position.
Keep burning the tires, pal. No, Snibbles, you cannot have the drink. Question? Gasly, Vettel, and Albon went in the pits. Those guys were on softs, so... yeah, pit window for softs is open. Those guys are on the undercut, so it's probably the next 2 laps. My guess is Lewis is going to go in at 19. Yeah, at 19. His tires are actually toast. But he is good at managing tires, so it could be plus 20. I don't know. Alonso is faster than you? Yeah. Oh, God. How come nobody bats an eye when Mercedes gave team orders for all those years, Tessa? But when Ferrari does it, when Ferrari did it, everybody's like, oh my God. Yep. Lewis is in. The delta is 22 seconds. He's coming out behind Bottas, actually, I think. No, Kevin! Kevin, get back on the track!
And that's the lockup.
This is fine. They won't try to re-enter if another car is close.
Yellow.
Copy.
We can take a look now. Daniel Ricciardo involved here. They spun the car.
Well, at least he didn't do that. We were fighting with Sainz, damn it!
Okay, Kev, no management required.
Copy.
Lewis switched to the hards. He's on a one-stopper. He was just too smooth. Well, he is a smooth operator. Yeah, ish. Could have been better, but yeah, we're doing okay. All these guys still have to pit, so... I mean, the medium window... Medium window is in about 10 lap. Kid's almost back in the points. I saw it. Well, you have to yield to traffic, of course. If you go off the track, you can't rejoin the track when cars are coming down the road. You can get penalized for that for an unsafe re-entry. Oh, that freaking work. We're on a different strategy. It's hard to undercut when you're on two dissimilar strategies. Yeah, exactly, JDG. That's why I think that's stupid. They'll fix it, though. They've been patching the game. At least I hope they do. Yeah, I know, Buck, but it's a lot easier to ensure a podium when you're, you know, in the top 3, even at this point in the race. With the one stopper like that, dude, we would have been sitting pretty, man. It's okay. I'm pretty sure Kevin is catching them anyway. 121.9, he is catching them. Just gotta be careful with those tires. They're right there. So 5th, 4th, and 3rd are right there. Nice. What happened to ruin the work? Kevin locked up vying for first place going into turn 2 right here, which really sucks. Legerg started last, yeah, but he hasn't pit yet. I mean, but then again, neither did Sainz. The game was kind of correct, though, for us, but dude, look. Don't yield to traffic in a frigging race. Like, he could have just came right back on the track and nobody would have batted an eye. The fact that the game stops the car and then they try to rejoin. If you lock up, you're just going wide. But they pave the outsides of the track so you could just rejoin. As long as you maintain your speed, rejoining, no one cares. We might get a worst case scenario, you get a 5-second grid, you get a 5-second time penalty. Like worst case scenario. Or best case scenario, they just say don't do that again. Manny, you can buy more engines once you've spent 3. You can buy them. They're $1 million though, so best be getting your money saved. Me, dude, I'm having these guys expend those engines. You expend the engine, you get into the points. You get into the points, you get more money, so you can buy more engines and then get further into the points. That's my strategy. It might not work. I don't know. I don't know, JDG. I haven't bought one. Kevin is within DRS detection. Yep, he's within DRS detection.
Okay, back off.
Yeah, copy.
He'll get him, Loopy. Even without being aggressive, he'll get them. Our car is faster. Remember, this track favors not necessarily top speed. It favors low-end downforce, or low-speed cornering in dirty air, and just regular. Our wing is set up for that. He'll pass them. They're faster than us in the straight. Like here, here, and here. But we're faster everywhere else. He'll pass them. He'll get them. See? Yep, Mick is in 10th. Yeah, he's doing okay. Track temp has dropped. Yep. I see it. It's 41. But the sun's going to come back out. We're going to get stuck behind the lap cars, aren't we? Oh! Nick! Why? Why you do this? Why you do this, Nick? Nick, why? This is my first season, SubG, yep. Latifi, why? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? Ah! Damn it! Oh my god. I was gonna say, Loopy, actually use lap traffic to its advantage. Never mind. Yeah, Poop, you ain't wrong. Yeah, but we're out of the toe. So now I need to use more tire.
We can close on them.
Copy that.
You stupid, smelly butthole, Latifi. I'm gonna buy this game just so I can fire Latifi. Yeah, I see it, Darius. I have it open over there. It's got up to the tiles. Yeah, Darius, I'm looking at it. I'll tell you guys as soon as I see something. For my next run, I'm going to take over Red Bull, fire everybody, and hire Latifi and Stroll. Challenge mode. I don't think he is, Alex, but alright. Yeah, Alucard maybe. That's the battery charge, Clayton. These things have an electric motor that's in the transmission, the hybrid car. But this hybrid is not for efficiency, it's for power. Lots of power. Basically, when you brake, heat builds up in the brakes. The energy recovery system, or ERS, takes some of that heat and uses it to charge a battery. And then you can use that battery to go faster. So, there's two gauges here. That's how much energy we've harvested. That's how much energy we've deployed. There's a catch to it, though. You can only generate up to 2 megajoules of energy per lap, but you can deploy up to 4. So you got to be a little bit strategic about when you use the battery and when you don't. You can harvest a couple of laps and build up a lot of battery charge and then deploy more and go faster. You can use it to kind of make a concerted push. It's actually kind of cool. It's heat. Yeah, heat from the brake, so force. Yeah, it's a synergy drive. Oh, okay. It's rotational brakes. Okay, never mind. Are you sure? Every time I say it's rotational brakes, somebody says, no, EJ, it's heat. So you guys can just discuss amongst yourselves. I'm actually going to play the game.
Okay, good job. That's one.
He burned him.
Haas with an overtake.
Okay,
there.
we got Perez.
Push as much as you can.
Copy.
Yeah, Alex, there's that. We're entering the pit window for the mediums. Yeah, no problem, Clinton. Guys, I'll be honest. Everybody that's putting up all the definitions, I get it. I get it, and I usually want to get things right. I don't give a frick right now. I'm trying to focus on the race. Okay. Wow, lap traffic just helped me out. Who was that? Albon, you beautiful man. I don't care right now. We'll figure out how the ERS system works later, okay? ERS system. Nice. See? I can't even talk straight. I'm trying to focus on the race. Come on. Slip him. Nice. Come on. He doesn't have DRS, but we do. Just stay here. Stay in the tow. This is the first season, Sadler. Yep. Epic race system. Toasted. Alright, get George. Let's go.
Okay, good job, Kev. That's one.
Leave me alone. I know what to do. I want the drink.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
You will not have the drink. Badly Red Bull, where did this car come from? Yes. Yeah, it's measured by time anesthesis. You have to be at least less than a second behind. So Verstappen has tow on us, but we don't have it on Russell. If that goes sub 1 second here, then we might. Sainz, Russell, Verstappen is in the pits. Ding, ding, ding. Kev, we need you to push.
Come on, Kev, keep pushing.
Copy.
Gonna get cloudy. The track temperature's gonna go down. The medium tire gets favorable. So watch. See, Perez switched, or no, everybody went to hards. Everybody switched to hards. No one switched to medium except for Joe. Or no, Joe hasn't even done it yet. I'm telling you guys, we're gonna have mediums on the tail end of this race and we'll be able to push the whole thing. So I'm banking on the track temp going down with these higher percentage chances of rain. Track temperature's gonna go down. They're all gonna be on hards. If the track temp goes down, the hards don't work as well. That's why I started on hards. The game wanted me to start on mediums. I wanted to start on the hard tires, right? When it was sunny out, because that actually gets more temperature into the tires. The hotter these tires get, the better. The more they work. So that's why we've been able to push. Now it's gonna get cloudy. See what I mean? Gonna get cloudy here. We'll switch to the mediums and we'll still be able to push because the mediums can work in lesser track conditions. But look at the track temp. Track's scorching right now. Charles is gonna go in the pits and he's gonna come out probably like right here somewhere. If we can stretch the gap, 22-second pit delta here. So if we pit, we'd come out right next to Perez.
And okay to push, okay to push.
Yeah, copy.
My chat just reset, guys. How is my boat? Look at the scoreboard. And even pushing their one time. Yep. There I know. Charles has to be going in soon. He's really stretching that medium tire compound. We're above the lower end of the nominal range projection, so if we can get up to 40, 41, 42, 43, we can just absolutely shred those mediums until the end of the race. We're gonna... Okay, Legurk's in the pits. Yes, Orion, and if you roast the softs, they just degrade too fast. Lap PP. I think that was... Yeah, no, it was. Or no, that was Ocon. That car's not making a good noise. Okay. That's what your Jeep sounds like. That sounds like the gearbox, or at least the representative noise of a gearbox, that kind of...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Lunchbox guy! 29-month resub. Sounds like the coat hanger on my TV needs to be adjusted. Old school. Does Alonso's engine sound like that? No. Yeah, that's definitely broken. We're kind of maintaining the gap, Alex. Yep. Under the data view, lap history, car condition. Interesting. Thanks for that, Birdie. I didn't know that. Nice, Sawyer. That's cool. Was there something 0% in there that I missed? It looks like he blew a tire. He punctured that medium tire. That's what I think. That's what happened. Yeah, he blew a tire. Okay, Carlos is catching. Yeah, that's just the sound from the puncture stayed, yeah. No. Do not send him in. We won't make it to the end of the race on the mediums. We gotta go until 41-42. If Sainz gets in front of him, so what? Oh, I see it, Maddie, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Alex. Tri-vent is on Starship, guys. How long will softs last? 15, 20 laps. Once again, fellas, it's been mostly sunny here. Track temp has been pretty high. I'm hoping right around here where it gets cloudy that track temperature goes down. These guys on older hard tires it'll be tougher for them to push with older hard tires on a cooler track. It'll be harder for them to do that. On the mediums though, it's easier to keep the heat in the medium tires because it's an all-around tire. I'm hoping that will get us onto the podium. I mean, it's probably not going to with Mick, but it definitely will with Kevin. Pit Mick now. If he... No. We need to wait a couple more laps. Oh, Kevin made a mistake. Guys, once again, my tire projections here are worst case scenario. I always set it to five lights on all my tires. The reason why I do that is because that gives me a worst case scenario. If the white line goes into the shaded area, we're in trouble. As long as it's above, we are good to go. We can stretch the strategy. I see it, T-Man. Yeah, I see it. Starship's getting ready for a 6-engine static fire. You guys gotta chill. Don't be like Ferrari. Don't make impulse decisions. That's how you lose. Just chill. It'll pay off. Can you stretch it longer and go on to the softs? We'd have to get out to here somewhere, Alucard. And when you get below 30, the tires really start to delaminate. Which is true. That's how it works in real life. They really... Oh, sector 1 yellow. Sainz went off. Or no, Leclerc did. Ooh, good news for us.
Sounds like someone's locked up.
Regurgitated. Hopefully no Spinala. Well, Doctor, about that. Just about to, yeah, about that. Hungaroring's a hard track. It's technical and it's very narrow. If you screw up even a little bit into the corner, you're gonna go wide. 22 seconds is the interval. Here's the delta for the pits. So if we go to leader, if we can get out in front of George and Max, then we're gonna be sitting pretty, Tessa. But I don't know. Even if we come out slightly behind them, there's a DRS train right there. And these guys are going to be on older tires. We should be able to push. So, like, worst case scenario, we're talking 4th. If Kevin doesn't screw up. I thought you learned French yesterday. Huh?
Typical.
What do you mean, typical? He's on a different strategy than you, man. Just chill.
Oh, and Ferrari just gained a place.
Ooh! Ooh!
Come on, Kev.
Copy that.
Danny's gonna screw us, isn't he? After the race, Jim. Yeah, I started basically with that presser, so... Yeah, we did some space news at the beginning. If we can keep the toe and pull away from Leclerc, then yeah, we'll be sitting pretty, guys. Season 1, Epic.
Charge on, please.
Copy that.
Charge off.
Copy that.
Alex, I'm pretty sure wars were started that way. Alright, now's the time. We're out of the toe and Saints is pulling away from us. Get that medium tire. Go for it.
Box, box.
Copy box.
Okay, Mick, we'll box now. Mick, box now.
Copy for box.
Yeah, Alex, you're gonna start a war, man. Leclerc's ahead of us. We gotta get out in front of this lot right here. Come on. 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 Go! 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 Go!
Yep, understood, Mick.
Nice!
And white line, white line.
Very good. That's okay. Come on. Come on. Get out in front of Yuki. Come on.
Red Bull
There he
moved
is.
up.
Yeah, that a boy. All right. Easy pickings for Zhao. Let's go. Zhao is easy pickings. That's what I'm trying to say. White Linuson. See? Go on that extra lap, dudes. Now we can just wreck these tires right till the end of the race. We can push for the rest of the race. Mode push. Mode push. Question. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo. No.
Good job, that's why.
Like, they don't have to pit, but they're on crappier tires, and they're on a different compound. We have a more grippy compound
Pass with an overtake.
and newer tires. This is what I mean. And that track temp's gonna go down. See, it's 39. It's been 40 all race. The lower that number goes, the more it favors the medium tire. We got this. We could probably catch Charles. We'd definitely catch Lewis, but I'm not sure. We might be able to get Charles. Lewis's last lap, so that like a pace lap was 120.7. Let's see what Kevin is. Might be good for fastest lap. See what I mean? Oh, we're catching them. Oh, we are catching them. Purple in Sector 1 and 2. We're catching them. Sector 2 yellow.
Who's running wide there?
The GOAT. And you know what the crazy part is? Mick can do the same thing. Come on, Mick. Get fastest lap, kid. Ah! 120.7. Okay, that's not... Kevin's doing a second faster. Okay. That wasn't a fast lap for Mick, but he should be able to push this whole time. Yeah, Jay, they do. They do. He did that with traffic. He did that 120 in traffic. He's hung up behind it. Looks like an Aston Martin. Is Kev breaking the toe? Not really. I'm not sure if I can... I don't know. This bonehead's gonna screw us up. Or he'll tow us up to Hamilton. I don't know, either one. He's already full push. You get points for fastest lap as long as you're in the top 10. Gotta keep an eye on Mick. Make sure he catches Xiao. Yeah. Track's all over the place. But we're gonna see basically marginal improvement here. These two right there. Those couple of minutes right there and those couple of minutes are really there. We will catch them. Do I prefer wet or dry races? Dry. Wilmer, I don't like wet races are cool, and it's much more of a toss-up in a wet race, but I like it when the cars go fast. They don't go fast in the wet. Come on, blue flag, blue flag. Come on, blue flag, blue flag. Serious potato bot, why would you ask me to time you out? I mean, alright. Have fun. Yes, that's a very strange thing. It's a very strange thing to ask for. That wasn't me that time. Still here. Nope. Still here. Nope. Lewis. Uh-oh. 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 Lewis went in. Oh, he's pitting for softs. He's definitely pitting for softs. What does he take? He took medium. Ah, Toto has the same idea as me. No, Toto, no. That is so not right. Stop copying my strat. How dare you? How dare you copy my strat? You're a terrible person. Stop doing that. No, DRS detection only works behind you, not, no, if there's nobody in front of you, you can't DRS. As long as a car is in front of you, that's within a second, you can use DRS. Pierre went in. Sector 1. Somebody locked. Tsunoda! Oh, Yuki locked up! Yes! That a boy Mick in the points! Can we catch the leaders? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to try and catch Leclerc. Kind of like him, yeah. Is there a history to the way you pronounce Leclerc? When Charles streamed on Twitch, Sadler, everybody said, no one called him his name correctly. Everybody was like, Charlie Leclerc, or Charles Leclerc, or Charles Leclerc. I just try to say his name differently every time because it's funny. He's one of the best, dude. Ferrari's my favorite team. He's a really good driver. I just like, just funny name to say. That's all. Uno's Leport. I prefer actually Carlos Lesains. Carlos. Yep. Just wait for Ferrari to pit for mediums question. Right now, Max is probably on the radio. Why am I not allowed to pass this guy? Why won't he get out of my way? It's not fair. It's not fair. He just needs to get out of my way. Max, that is full position. What? Max, that Haas is full position. Sector 1 yellow. Someone's off. Can you break the toe? I'm trying. I don't know really how Max is staying with. It's kind of annoying.
We've had a crash.
Norris. Strimmer. Strimmer's back on track, so it's not going to be a full yellow. Yeah, I know, Joe. It's kind of annoying. OBS crash. I see what you did there. Not really closing that gap to those Ferraris, huh? Yeah, I see it, Tessa. Yes, of course, Nicholas. I actually do use Geico for what it's worth. We need that temp to go down, Tessa. In order to do that, we gotta break the toe from clogs back there. Nick should be closing on Joe right there. But it's going to be tough for him to get up here. Ideally, if he can really push that car for another 18 laps, he could get up there, theoretically into 7th. Or 8th. I know,
They've
Wilmer.
locked up and gone straight on.
I don't know how the Ferraris are keeping that pace. They're on hards. Sainz and Leclerc are on hards. And I can't seem to catch them, but I think I mean, it's annoying that we have this god dang DRS train behind us, but yep, track is cool. We should start to close the gap with the medium tires, but maybe we should have pitted a little bit later. Yeah, I think if we micromanage it, we should be able to break the toe.
Mode push.
Got it.
That's a lapped car flanking. Oh, yes, block them! Block them! Yes! Block them! Get away from us! Yes! 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 Get out of tow! Yes! Lando! Yes! Yes! No, is it Danny? It's Danny! Yes! My guy! Oh, yeah, we're out of the tow, baby. Oh, perfect. Max closed the gap again. God damn it. He got a toe off Danny and shot his car back up here. Jesus. We got the 10-minute siren from Starship. Cool. I see it, T-Man. Yeah. There you go. How's that? Now you got a shot of Boca Chica. You can see SpaceX's Starship. Spin test, bro, Andy. Yeah, Kev, I like it. Max's tires gotta be falling off at some point, man. We're below equalization here. But I need that track temp to go down. Come on, kid. It's a static fire, Maddie. They're gonna try to fire all 6 engines. There we go. Clouds are coming in. All fixed. I thought it was supposed to be 29 or something under there. Starship has 6 engines. Super Heavy has 33. Sector 3 yellow. Yeah, that's black flag material right there. He chopped the racing line.
The
wow, that was messed up.
Red Bull gained a place.
Yeah, that was pretty dirty of him. Yeah, Loopy, I'm worried about staying in the tow. I'm not sure how he's pulling away from us with an older tire. Okay. We're in the clear. No, you have to hit a button on the car to do it, Orion. Yeah, Tessa, I know. Not for long. I see it, Snake, I see it. It's gonna go back down. Now, if I'm thinking about this right, we should see a lot of deg for this part here, but towards the end of the race. No, 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 no. Sector to yellow, McLaren went off.
I think there's been a lockup.
If that could be a safety car right now, I'd be so happy. Shumi got Zhao from what I can tell. Yeah, 10th. They definitely are. You don't charge DRS. DRS is just a wing that opens on the back of your car, Flecken. See where it says Oracle on Max's car? That works like a flap. It opens. Ooh. Nice try, Kev. ERS has nothing to do with, the ERS has nothing to do with being in range of somebody. You can charge the ERS whenever you want. Get strolled. All right, here we go. Starting to get cloudy. The temperature should start going down. See his wing open? See that?
Charge on.
Yeah, copy.
Come on, I really need that track temp to go down. Wait, why is this DRS still? Oh, okay, no, that's just the render. I was like, why is this DRS still open? What's the wind? I have no idea. I don't think the game even takes that into account. DRS uses RFID. It won't activate unless you have an RFID signal from different detection zones on the track. ERS, hardware limited. Yeah, I saw it, Tessa. There we go. That track temp will be favorable for us. Okay, we should see a shot from Starship here in a moment. Nice SDX. Oh my god, he got in front of him. Yeah, look. See?
Kevin's
Track.
doing a brilliant job here.
The track temp went down, and now we dusted Verstappen. It wasn't even fair.
Haas with an overtake there.
Come on, go down more. Go down more. Now get Leclerc. We're 21 seconds behind, dude. I don't think we can catch him in 9 laps unless he screws up. 45. Oh, we're gonna pull away. We're gonna pull away. Ready? Bye-bye.
Mode push.
Copy that.
Bye-bye. Hey, you guys forget what color your car is? Bye-bye. Hey, how'd that slip work out for you? Nah, Nero, too much aero. Yeah, but he should have slipstreamed us. He was in DRS. It didn't even get close. Oh, the sun's coming back out. 42. Come on, get cold. Did Starship depress, guys? I don't know. It should be. You should be getting ready for a fire here soon. Yeah, it'll spin it. Exactly. They're thinking depress from the booster. No, Ryan, I'm good. Well, we can watch it on replay, but I got... Oh, some ice came off the booster. It was close, Tessa, yeah. Why didn't your DRS open? If there's no one in front of you, you don't get into DRS detection. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work, dude. Deluge is on. Alright, we'll check it real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the race real fast. Whoa, that was a long burn.
There you have it. Looked like a...
Whoa, that was gnarly. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be examining that for a little while. That was sweet, man. All right. Back to the race. That was pretty good timing, right? Jeez. Excuse me, one hop. Man. That was 6 engines. Absolutely 6 engines, yeah. Let's see if any tiles came off or anything. Yep, they'll make it. All right. They'll definitely make it. They're overperforming again. B6. Track temp went down 39.
Charge on.
Copy.
Full thrust, 5 seconds. Yep. That was awesome.
Red Bull moved up.
I don't see any tiles getting... Oh no, some tiles came off. Lower wing. Aft starboard wing underneath. Looks like they did lose it. There's the depress. No, Tessa, we're in the slip. Harvest. See? Don't Ferrari me, man. See?
Okay, good job, Kev. That's one.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Yeah, Flatgate, right? Sometimes, Scary, yeah. Sometimes they do. Yep, some of the ground's on fire from the Starship static fire. Nah, Loopy, not yet. Let's build up that ERS charge. As long as we're in front or like right behind Verstappen, we'll deploy it on him on the last lap. He won't catch up. Not messing up. He'll probably slip us here.
6 laps remaining.
That's fine.
Copy that. Typical.
Red Bull gained a place.
Road push.
Copy.
Ooh, there's a lot of stuff on fire up there.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Five laps remaining.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on fire there, guys. Next to the trebuchet. I hope the trebuchet doesn't burn down. Man, that's actually far away. Fire! Fire! Zach counts 30 tiles missing. Starship just did a static fire, SpaceX's new, like, reusable space shuttle thingamajigger, Jay. And it static fired and the engines sent it a little too much. It started burning up the field next to it. Whoops. No, no, no! Arrgh!
Mode push.
Copy that.
Yeah, Russell overtakes Magnussen. More like Alonso lets Russell overtake Magnussen.
4 laps remaining.
Copy that.
Well, my strategy's out the window. We gotta just deploy and then hope it's good enough. I pushed too hard. What race are you watching, Valksy? Clearly ain't this one.
Nice work, Kev.
with an overtake.
Mode push.
Copy that.
3 laps remaining.
Second lap car. I see it, Sebby. It's on the screen.
Charge on, please.
Copy.
Okay, good job. That's 1.
Haas with an overtake
Come on, Kev.
there.
Admit we won't be able to push it for very long.
Charge off.
Copy.
Two laps remaining.
Tires died quite a lot there.
Understood, Kev.
What's the situation?
It's a race position gained from Mercedes.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Mode push.
Copy.
Come on, Kev. Just this fool.
This is the final lap. Good job, Kev.
Yeah, I don't know what Mick's up to, Loopy. He just kind of had it there, but he's in the
Is
points,
that a
dude.
new race position for Haas?
Mode push.
Copy.
I have a lot of traction issues.
Understood.
We broke the toe.
And Sainz crosses the line first. He's taken the win.
Is this happening? Is this happening? Is this happening? Yeah!
Looks like there's been a lockup.
All right! Yeah, baby!
Checkered flag.
Podium! All right!
More points.
Good drive, mate. Mode slow.
Nice! That was good, guys. That was real good. Oh, man, I thought that lap car was gonna screw us. Oh, double points and podium. We look like a bunch of legends today, chat. We don't look like a bunch of wankers today. We look like a bunch of legends. Oh, good job,
flag.
kid.
Good job.
Yeah, car was great. Thank you.
Really good drive, man. Over and out.
Nice. Kevin! Come on, show Kevin on the podium, please.
Showing us how it's done.
Please.
That's great result.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Jump into the stands. Yes. All right.
A spot on the podium is exactly what the team deserved, and they got it.
Three Ferraris on the podium. One Ferrari. Two Ferrari.
The Dane had a very
Three
impressive
Ferraris.
race, really delivering when the pressure was on.
Da 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 da.
You've got to say it was a solid drive from all three of them up there. Fantastic showcase for Formula 1. This is a good result for Haas. More than enough to satisfy the whole team.
You're
Anyway.
completely right. And what a day for all the fans.
Rush
of the
fires,
team as
King.
well.
And after this result, the team is fourth in the constructor standings.
Next time, the teams will be adding another year to the legend of Spa-Francorchamps. Anything can happen at the Belgian Grand Prix.
10th, yeah. Nice. Dude. Leclerc. Man. Still brush fires there. I'll keep an eye on that. Kid got points. He got 2 points, but Kevin got 15. Where are we in the drivers? Okay. Still in 6th. We're in 4th. We're in 4th. We're catching Mercedes. Ha ha! What is burning in that small window? Starship 6-engine static fire lit the surrounding brush on fire. Lewis, tonight, you. Very good. Very good. I'm coming for you. The Viking is coming for you. Nice. Very good. Very good race. Good race, chat. That was awesome. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that two-stopper for Mercedes really didn't work. Very good. Very, very, very good. One dev point for the kid. Logan exists. Break down to the static fire. Do it. Oh, I will in a sec, guys. Yep, see? Oh, that's perfect. Very good. Third driver. Kevin got his bonus there. Yeah, we made some good money there. We made some good money. Mid-season board review. The board have assessed your performance as team principal for the season thus far and have compiled the report. Target position 6th, current position 4th. Target, score podiums in 25% of the season's races. Current progress 1 out of 6. Target season 2024. Team rating there. Board confidence high. $1.5 million bonus. Bonus. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we're making money hand over fist. Yeah, we're good. Plenty of cash. Our performance as a team has been exemplary, and we encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. Well done and great work. I would expect a very positive result from your board review in 4 months. You can find a breakdown of our assessment. I already did that. We're exceeding expectations. Excellent. Looks like gonna get a nice upgrade there. All right, plenty of time till Spa. We got the month off. Sweet. All right, let's see. 41. The underfloor is not going to be done in time. I'm wondering if we could add all the engineers. Do it. I wonder. Nah, it's not going to get Spas in 25 days. Actually, what do we really need to focus on? Hold on, let me go to the car analysis and let's figure it out. Where are we really bad? We're really bad on top speed. We need something that's going to get us better top speed. I can design another part, yes. Monza and Spa are speed-oriented. Yep. Yeah, that's right. We're really gonna need a better rear wing. Days. 42 days. No. People saying that you can do this, but let's see if it makes a difference. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it, Thomas. The thing's on fire over there, man. I'm just looking around. Yeah. Where are we for high speed? High speed, we're in 11th and 14th. Hey. Where would this get us if we start screwing around with this thing? Silverstone is a balanced track, T-Man. New suspension. I don't think the suspension is going to necessarily help us with top speed. Joey has a good assessment of Starship. The Starship static fire has become a dynamic fire. That's pretty funny. What has been Haas's highest finish this year so far in real life? 6th. They're capable of doing this breakneck, but sometimes they just don't get it right. Dude, it's hard. It's really difficult. It's a huge team effort. Think about how ridiculous it would be if, like, you were launching a rocket. Like, say like you were launching, I don't know, like a small sat launcher or something, like well, not Antares, like Electron or something. But every 2 weeks, your launch site was on a different continent. That's what Formula One is like. It's that difficult. This is hard, man. Remember, they go all over the world. How are you gonna get? Oh, great, your factory, the Haas's factory is in Kannapolis. It's in North Carolina, right? Okay, good. We have a race in Belgium in 25 days. How do you get the entire team, all the cars, everything, all the personnel, drivers, all the stuff that they need, all the extra tires, all the extra parts? Are you gonna get that? You're gonna get that 3,000 miles away. It's hard, man. It's difficult. Rushed is faster, but you don't gain as much experience. And we wouldn't have it for the Belgian Grand Prix anyway. So let's go with intense, and we'll get it in time for Monza. Yes, I know I went emergency. I get it. We'll have that in time for 100 Gs. We have 4 of that. We need another underfloor. I'm just making sure I have 2 spares for each guy. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's check to see if we can upgrade any facilities. 10 grand for the wind tunnel. That's what I'm trying to do, Numfiddle. Yep, test center. Okay. I've upgraded circuits data from the Hungarian and all of our strategic information. Our telemetry shows that the brake cooling of car number 1 could be better compared to the grid. We should design a new car part. Okay. Kevin doesn't have a development point, but Mick does. There we go. Mick got another point, man. Words to the other screen. He needs to level up his pace. Yeah, I agree. Cornering goes through the corners, allows the driver to go faster through all the corners to improve lap times and reduces the chances of them running wide or spinning when they do. Hey, Stackless. What's Kevin's? Accuracy 83. Jeez. Huh. Yeah, we'll put it in the corner. I'm good with that. Alright, now let's check. Logan get any points? Logan has a development point. But Logan's, yeah, smoothness is the obvious one there. Logan just pushes it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Any staff upgrades? No. Nothing? No one can upgrade, huh? Experience the next development point, 37. Experience the next development point, 885.